If you have an ATEM but you're wondering why your image shows up odd or doesn't for you. Oh, and if you have an extreme model,
Sunday, wet, yeah, and cold.
To line it up.
quite sandy, wet, yeah, and cold.
To line it up.
quite sandy, wet, yeah, and cold.
To line it up.
So AP's down. We've got about 7 knots, sort of 8, very like on the edge for foiling. Well, anyway, welcome to the broadcast of the Waszp North Americans 2024. I'm Michael Smith of Flying Fish, and yeah, we're here in Halifax Harbor, and we've got a great fleet of 12 competitors, perfect size fleet for doing slalom racing. And currently just flying out here to the race course, about 1.5 kilometers from our location. So it's a late start in the day. I mean, AP went down at 2:30, but you know, we're planning, like we could do a lot of short races, but 4 different courses designed with good breeze. We can do slalom races. The committee, again, chaired by Tara McCauley, have a few courses designed, just depending on the conditions we get. If winds are a bit light, expect to see distance, like fleet races. You know, we got good pressure. It could just be as simple as a reach, a short upwind and a reach back, which we saw at the Sail GP Halifax. In a moment here, we can probably show you what some of the course designs look like. Today's kind of our unofficial broadcast, just getting gear up in the air. I mean, there's quite a bit happening that's new as far as broadcasting and the automation of the regattas, of this regatta. We have Luke Porter managing a fleet of autonomous marks. So we have marks that bought the courses. We also have Augustine Ferrario from Weekend Foil that's set up Vakaros on all the competitor boats as well as the marks. So we'll have automated OCS and all the great things that RaceSense and Vakaros can provide. And then of course we have, you know, live drone and online footage of the racing itself. So again, our producer for this event I should add is Owen Nickel. And Owen, you'll hear me talking to him. Can you put up footage of the race course? We're on location. As you can see the marginal conditions now, we're just set up on the southern edge of Purcell's Cove. I do see some boats foiling, but you know, they thought it was worth going out. Of course, that hurricane that passed us by a few weeks ago has taken quite a bit of our breeze with it, left a big high. But here we are. Here's 3 boats on step. I mean, it's going to be an exciting event as far as the amount of races. If you know, winds cooperate with the slalom races, we have days where we could have as many as 10 races. I mean, for those, you know, there's not many broadcasted, but if anyone's watched a slalom race, it's exciting, but it's short. You know, like 15 knots of wind. Expect to say race lasts no more than 2.5 minutes. Now I know most of the sailors by name. There are several from the U.S. We have a sailor from Bermuda, and we will get to know them as we do some interviews tomorrow morning. You can always chime in on our YouTube channel. I believe our chat is live there. If someone's keen to jump on the broadcast, we can bring you in a Zoom call. So if you have things to share about foiling or comments to make, we'd love to hear from you. Let's take a look here. I'm going to guess that that's Adrian, but... So Owen, it'd be helpful if you bring up the competitors lists on the media group, And there'll be sale numbers there. It's going to be a little hard to identify them at first. Actually, that's likely Ethan Thompson we're looking at there. Let's take a position here and I can read out the competitors list. Oh, here's some pressure coming in. So southwesterly, that's a good sign. So this is a great event. Again, our event chair is Tara McCauley. Many of you may know her already, but she's been a force here with organizing sport. I mean, we can go back as early as the first Weekend Foil event, which she was a key organizer doing marketing, and some would say Weekend Foil sort of set the stage for Canada winning the Foiling Pathway Award in Milan, and ultimately maybe helping Halifax win the bid for CLGP. She was a key member doing foiling for all at CLGP. It was a chance for folks to show up in the Halifax waterfront before the CLGP event and try out a bunch of foiling boats. We had foiling boards, we had Waszp, NACRA 17s, F18s, a bunch of boats that people could demo. And I mean, we had folks in all ages out foiling the Halifax waterfront. And that was quite an exciting time, just leading up to the epic CLGP event we had. Tara was also quite instrumental in putting together the North Americans. Should mention that her son, Jackson McCauley, is, we know J Mac, a fantastic Waszp sailor. Hopefully we'll have a chance to speak to him this week, as he just returned from Norway, competing at the Waszp Games. It'd be great to get some feedback on that. I did see some footage, some pictures from that. Was it a fleet in excess of 90 boats? And so let's look at our competitor list. Electronics coming out the wazoo here. Where's the competitors list? Send that to me. So our event sponsors, we have, of course, Vakaros, providing telemetry units for this event. All competitors have fit with Vakaros units, which is giving us some automation to our race committee activities for OCS. You'll see Vakaros is on all the marks, on the starting pin and the committee end. Then we have Rooster, who provided amazing, well, I think I'm wearing some Rooster right now, as well as the Pinties. We have of course, we've mentioned our home club, the Royal Nova Scotia Yacht Squadron, who's been investing in regatta automation, and I'd say pioneering that in North America, Canada, I should say. So they've invested the Markset bot, which has been getting great use. We've used Charlottetown Race Week, it was used recently in Chester. We have a local business, Freeman's Pizza, which has been keeping competitors fed. That's been fantastic for us. Oh, producer Owen here is, I think he's provided me the competitors list. I will get a chance to interview athletes tomorrow morning, but I can read through here. We have a Canadian female, Phoebe Chalmers. Phoebe's a fantastic sailor in Canada. Active in Waszp now, I'd say for almost 4 years. Participated in a SailGP Inspire. It's been quite active with Wasping, and I've watched her, filmed her. She's definitely crack off maneuvers, and expect to see her in the lead the pack. Then we have Adrian Dupas. Adrian, so we have our French-Canadian Adrian. Didn't do Opti, got into ILCA late and thought, I'm not going to catch up in ILCA, I'm going to go foiling. And caught up he has. Did a camp with Adrian in Miami just this past year, and Adrian's cracking off, jibes, tacks. He's got great boat handling. Expect him to be in the mix. Also a fantastic person, and great. I mean, this is not kids. When you get into Waszp, you're getting all ages, a lot of adults here. So expect to see Adrian in the mix. Alden Gort. Now Alden comes from Detroit. So don't have a lot of background on Alden now, but I know he's an American. He's come a long way to race here. He's actually staying at the home here that we're broadcasting from, Andrew Murphy. So we'll get a chance to catch up with Alden. Andy Kinnear. Andy Kinnear, like Jackson, games in Norway. Many might know Andy. He's a two-time Canadian Opti champ. He's already won quite a few Waszp events. He was the winner of the SailGP Halifax event, and he represented Canada in San Francisco at the finals. Andy's great in any condition. He's not huge, but he can really control a Waszp in heavy air. So expect to see him competitive in the light and the heavy air. Henry Kriebel. I would dare to guess that Henry is the youngest in our fleet. Again, I saw Henry sail in a Miami camp with Weekend Foil in this year, and for being a 15-year-old, showing a lot of maturity on with his boat handling, fearless, and for some of that age, he's definitely showing a lot of maturity in sailing. So I'm quite impressed with Henry, and doing quite well in a boat after just coming out of an Opti. So that pathway makes a lot of sense from Opti right to a Waszp. Next on the list, of course, Jackson McCauley. Jackson was quite a technical sailor. I mean, JMX got a lot of respect from the fleet. He's been there, done that. Like, he's our Opti Canadian champ, Opti 29er champ, and a lot of this is multiple titles. Winning or podium in several Waszp events, and fantastic guy, great sailing. Expect some very tactical sailing from Jackson, and he'll be one to catch at this event. Zach Zeverson. Spoke to Zach briefly this morning. He is an American sailor, and he's come a long way from Hawaii. We're very happy to see some of our Hawaiian friends here. I know we sent a group to the Americas recently in Hawaii early this year, and it looks like it's nice to see some of them come down our way. It's a long trip. Next on our list is Henry Sims. Henry, again, a sailor from the Royal Nova Scotia race team. Fast crew, fast in multiple classes. He's just recently did the Chester event, came second at J70. He podiumed at the 29er North Americans at Cork this year. A member of the Canadian youth development team. And within last year, like, Henry's really hit his stride with Waszp sailing. So again, he's not going to be easy to get around. Expect Henry to be in the mix. 10th on the list is Frida Smith. Frida is a junior. She's 14. She's be her second year sailing Waszp. She actively campaigns in skiffs and 29ers and dabbles in Waszp. But she loves the class, she loves going fast. Expect to see Frida nailing the line at the slalom start, possibly getting to the turning mark first. And that'd be the best part of the race at this point, but her goal is to basically just pull off a full race, keep her wings dry. Now Oliver Soares, Oliver's a Canadian, and Ollie, I'll have to get to know Ollie and we'll have to give him an interview later. And last on my list here to mention is Ethan Thompson, Canadian who's lived in Bermuda for a while, who moved back to Canada. Amazing Opti sailor, very well decorated like the bunch, member of the Royal Nova Scotia race team. He's competed in several CLGP Inspire events, qualified for finals for Bermuda, raced in San Fran. Guy sailed over a lot of water in his time, and we know he's a huge fan of the Waszp class. Just got a boat this spring, and he's putting a lot of time in the water. And at this age, the increases in their the performance, like they can level up. You watch a sailor, and then 3 weeks later you watch them again, and it's just sometimes the jump and the learning curve is massive. I expect to see Ethan fast at this event, and if I get a little excited talking with these guys, well, you'll see why. So that's our 12, the mighty 12 for the Waszp North Americans, and keep my eye on my drone here. And Owen, have you heard anything from committee? Are we close? I mean, I'm looking off here in the harbor, and I still see that 6 to 7 knots. So it's just a little bit light, but it does look consistent. Bit of a southerly southwest wind right now. Can see though from drone there that we do have some boats foiling here. Now there's a good puff there. Now with Vakaros, all their speed is recorded, so we'll see who gets the top speed today. But it does keep track of what they're doing on the water. So we'll see not our greatest speeds today, but I'm sure we'll clock someone over 16 knots today. All sorts of telemetry you can pull off a Vakaros unit. It's actually a pretty impressive piece of equipment. I'm quite excited at its potential. We have something to watch closely in broadcasts is just tracking. That's one thing we'll be missing for regatta. Like Vakaros does collect telemetry, but we won't be able to show you a graphic interface showing where the marks like you'd see at a world sailing event. But we do expect Vakaros will build that out soon. But we use Vakaros often for doing video debriefs. So Vakaros is collecting as much as you can collect as far as telemetry off a boat, and with timestamps we often use video in the Vakaros to really look at the small details of sailors' maneuvers to try to find the best route. So I actually use Vakaros racing in Chester in our famous Nova Scotia Blue Nose class. We're not getting any top speeds, 6 knots is about all we'll get. All right, we're getting a call from committee. This is a good sign. We'll check in with Joyce Liu. She's media on the water. Hi, Joyce.
Hey, Mike.
Hi. Sounds like we're getting in sequence soon, are we?
Yes. So the race will start at 16:09.
16:09. Okay.
Yeah, for 4 minutes away.
So you'll start the 3-minute. You'll give us a countdown because we're going to start a timer at 3 minutes. Okay?
Okay. 2:30. Now away. I'll just stay online with you and I'll count you down.
You're going to tell us when the 3 minutes starting, correct?
Yeah, we're already with it. The connection isn't very good. You're like cutting off.
Okay. Well, we were hoping to know before the 3 minutes starts. That's fine. And what kind of course should we expect? Okay, all right. Let us know we're at 2 minutes. Can you reset it to 2 minutes, Owen?
2 minutes, yeah.
Tell us when you're at 2 minutes.
I can't hear you.
Joyce, we need like a very concise to let us know when it's at 2 minutes or 1 minute. Okay, word from Augustine Ferrario, and you'll see the timer on screen now. We're at 1 minute. All the challenge is a broadcast. It's about sending signal. So we got boats on the water, WhatsApp groups, radios. Anyway, here we can see the fleet. We're a bit tucked behind some trees and a point of land there, so unfortunately we can't get in there too low, we'll lose signal. All right. What's our countdown? 7. All right. Whoa! And they're off. I just have a little guy up in the air now. We'll get the stronger antenna going there in a moment. But they are flying. See if we can track down who our leader is here. Okay, this looks like our leader. I'm going to zoom in on him. I'm thinking that's Jackson McCauley. Now, I won't be able to stay with him much longer. This start was a bit of a surprise and kind of caught with some low batteries. But it looks like Jackson's putting some separation on the fleet here. Okay, there's a cross coming, but he looks well ahead there. Yeah. So there's the gate. We'll show you what a compact course looks like a bit later. And we got a red boat here. Bit of a port starboard. Jackson looks clear. Okay, and there's the cross. I'm going to take a stab that might be Andy Kinnear in the red boat, but we'll have to get in and take a look. So here are our race leaders in race 1. Okay, so got a confirmation from Owen that is Andy Kinnear in second, trailing Jackson McCauley. We're happy to see foiling conditions, about 9 knots of breeze out there, just enough to get up. Jackson putting in a tack and kept it foiling. Just touched for a second there. So foiling tacks are a good sign. And Andy throws in his tack. So actually some blue boats sneaking in there. Look at this now, we got a blue boat. Let's go see who that is. This is American. That's Zach Zefferson from Hawaii. He was deep, but I would say from this footage that he's probably moved into second place. So my apologies, we got to go back home here. A little dry here. So we broke away there for a bit. Race 1 got started. It was a bit of a surprise. So we kind of got caught in the middle of a battery change, but it looks like race 1's done, and the breeze has been building. I expect race 2 to start shortly. When we broke away though, we saw the first turning mark. It was Jackson McCulley in first, Andy second. The second turning mark was still Jackson first, Andy second. And before we broke off, we saw Zach on the third leg, like cutting through and appeared to be moving into second place. Maybe we'll see results come up. You can ask Owen, but when we see results, we'll put it up. We're also going to try to refresh results on the Squadron's Club Spot page. So if you can go to the North Americans event page, you should see results being posted. They're going to try to post them almost as quickly as they come in. Back on station, and we're happy to see that the breeze is building, very much foilable now, so that's great news. Really happy. The water's very flat, so good conditions for some good boat handling, good speed, and hopefully for some epic starts. You know, there's not a lot of precedent. Well, there's a bit of precedent, just for filming foiling events. Like, you know, if you have suggestions or camera angles, I mean, it's pretty common to line up at the start of the committee end. We could easily just fly over to the pin end. They are pretty far from our location, so it's tricky to get in low when they're at the starting box. Starting box is close to land, but once they get back in a more clear line of view, we can get in a little lower and maybe even see some faces. So yeah, race 1, just for those joining now, has just been completed. It was a box course. Now, if Owen can bring up on the chat, you might even be able to look on my device, but we can show you what these courses look like. Here, Owen. I'm on the group longer. There should be SIs that shows the courses. As we put those on the screen. Yeah. But there's 4 course types. I mean, for Waszp events with Mark Set Bot, you know, we want to make sure that it's challenging. We can do the maneuvers in all wind conditions. Some of the more exciting racing that I find for Waszp is the slalom courses. These races last no longer than 2.5 minutes. Exciting reaching starts in close proximity. That first turning mark is epic, much like CLGP. A couple downwind turning marks, you know, the finish gate. And you'll see some exciting maneuvers, definitely requires some mature boat handling. Expect to see those with a moderate breeze. Again, with a lighter breeze, you know, the fleet is agreed to doing some fleet races. Expect longer courses, bigger upwinds, upwind starts. Then I guess it's called the box race, which is what we just had. It's a kind of a reaching start to a turning mark with a downwind, back up and reach back. And if winds are, you know, blowing dogs off the chain here, you expect to see basically like a reaching course. It's a reaching start to a turning mark, small upwind, tack around that mark, reach back. We saw that course again in Halifax for the Gold Fleet during CLGP Halifax, where winds were 25, gusting in the high 20s. That was a lot for some great sailors in the 6.9 race. But I can tell here they're starting to form up. We will just check in with Augustine, the committee there, and see if we can get the sequence at 3 minutes. Okay, so take a look here. Grease seems to be holding. And you see our fleet getting ready for race 2. And the type of course is a box start, or they call a box course. Do we have a picture of that yet? Am I putting it on the screen? Okay. That should be live now. You can see the box course, and that's currently what we're going to be running in race 2, and we just completed for race 1. It's hard to tell the conditions are out there from our vantage point. We're still getting about 8 knots of breeze, just on the edge, but it seems to be consistent. Looks like they're forming up here, but we're kind of just waiting for notice here from our committee. Let's take a little closer look at our fleet. Well, looks like they're preparing here to see what's happening. Oh, and you mind asking them what's happening? I'm hearing sound signals. If I had to guess, that was a 1 minute warning. Had a lovely summer here in Halifax. It's just been warm, not too much rain. I would say winds have been lighter than usual. I mean, we have a sea breeze and we have our locally generated inshore breezes, and sometimes the two don't get along, and it kind of wipes out the harbor breezes here in Halifax. But yeah. Heard a signal. I'd have to guess we're at 3 minutes. We'd like to get a timer up for you, but I believe we're inside the 3 minute sequence now. Can you keep asking them, Owen? Like they should. Look, they're all forming up. We're in sequence. Oh, hey there. Where are you at the timer? 10 seconds. Just count it down. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Ooh, looks like we had some over earlies there. Underway. Let's go see who's up front here. I would say it's Jackson Colley and Andy Kinnear again. Transmission's going to be a week till that first turn mark, and boy, they're going 2 abreast. Awesome. We'll get Owen to confirm there. He's got the numbers, but it looks like Macaulay Kinnear. Okay, then Ethan Thompson, Og's chiming in. Then Adrian Lepas, right on. Okay, well, Jackson's flying today. Seems to be stretching from Andy. Pretty tight there in the back group, but Jackson McCauley lighting it up here. Let's see how he does in the downwind. We'll keep him in frame. They're fine. He's up. He's up. So we just got a report from, so they're doing a downwind here, and Augustine just saying, like, we had Zach Zefferson and Adrian Lepas took a different direction. They stayed in the foils. A lot of the middle of the fleet, they fell off. But Jackson's working it well here on the left side, but it looks like some boats are going to cross ahead. There must be a bit more pressure over there. So let's go over and take a look at the side of the course. Really? Okay, well, we're with a blue hull. It looks like Adrian DePaul. I guess. Oh no, it's American. That's Zach. Okay, so there, folks, you can see Zach. We're gonna follow him in, and he's gonna be doing a cross there with Jackson McCauley. They're both in the same pressure now, but 2 different directions and quite a close cross. And of course, Zach has right away, and boom. Okay, it was pretty easy going, but Jackson's got another maneuver to pull off. Will he stay in the foils on that jibe? Yes, he does. So critical to stay in the foils in the speed.
Seems like Zach is going for a jibe.
And Jack's pulling it off. You know those Hawaiian sailors are going to be good with their maneuvers. They are stone cold.
Wow, what a comeback by Zach and Henry Sips.
Okay, well, we got a grudge match. East Coast versus Hawaii here, but advantage. You can see some streams of pressure in there. They're going to stay foiling. We got in the foreground there, Jackson McCauley, and then Zach Zesservan. And I'm going to butcher his last name for a bit, but I promise to get it. So let's take a nice close look at these two. They are tightening up. It looks like Jackson's got some height. He's closing in. That may be part of Zach's plan. Jackson's definitely not clear for the tack, but he's got height and he's holding in speed. He's working it up here. I like it. Fighting for a room to tack, but they are going to finish. Correct, Og?
Yeah, so they're going to go back to they're not playing again to the blue mark.
Yeah.
And then back to the finish. With the same start line.
Okay. Well, let's take a look at these two.
They're doing the compact course.
And this is difficult sailing, folks. You're in marginal conditions. You get punished. You fall off the foils, you may never get up again. So,
We also have some soil rolling in as well. That's making foiling even a bit more challenging. We don't have weight, but we have some swell. And the wind is really inconsistent. We have gusts of like up to 11 knots and walls of like 6 knots.
So if you can hear Augustine Ferrario, he's just talking about the challenging conditions. I see a boat there, and okay, there's Jackson doing the tack. You know, he's got to pay the piper. He's off the foils, but not for very long. You know Zach's thinking about it. In that boat in third, just behind Zach, let's take a look who that is. That's Henry Sims. Henry! Welcome to the party, Henry. Actually, yeah, he's got the, the Aussie sticker, right?
Yes, correct. He's got the Aussie.
Okay. A little bit of a rough tack there for Henry, but I see a little pressure, but that's going to cost. And he's up and flying again. But there's boat lengths. Yeah.
With Adrian tacked under.
Oh, Adrian tacked under. Missing some fun over here. Yeah, I see that. All right, let's go back. I'm really curious about the Zach and Jackson cross here. Yeah. Okay. Og's calling gainer here for Jackson on that early tack. Zach looks really good here. He's got great speed. But it's the farther mark, right? It's the blue mark they're going to? Yeah.
And then go straight to the finish line.
Look at Zach. He is giving it his all. He's got that wing as low as he can go.
Yeah,
He's definitely, I'd say he overlaid that mark.
just more consistent.
Right.
A little bit more pressure coming. But now it doesn't look, just where I am by the finish line, but it doesn't look like that pressure is still yet by
Okay.
the blue mark.
Well, Jackson took
But
that.
Jackson's back on the foils, and he's probably going to sail into this pressure and win the race.
Well, he went nice and wide. He wanted a really wide turn. He wanted to stay in the foils. Mission accomplished. He knows what he's doing. All right, Jackson, take it home. Oh, yeah, he's on the foils. Good flight time there. Sorry we can't give you flight time stats, but I only saw him touch the water a couple times just for seconds. So pretty much a 98% flight time, say, for Jackson McCauley and Zach. Really just a difference being in the pressure, but he really opened up. It looks like Zach's off the foils. And there he's finished. J-Mac takes the gun, race 2. We'll come in here, we'll see your other finishers. Looks like Zach's just getting trouble, just getting back on the foils, but you better look out. Henry Sims is flying. He's got speed. Just really closed it there, Henry Sims, but not quite enough time there. That was a tight finish, yeah. Henry kept it flying around that mark. It's just Zach had a little trouble. It kind of got light in there close to the land.
We got Adrian. Another fourth place again for him again. Good to see his consistency. And then we have Andy Kinnear coming for 5th. And look.
Now it's quite a bit of separation. We know Andy can do light and heavy air. He must have fell off the foils and got caught in a light patch, but you see how much that can open up.
Yeah, I think the main separation happened during that at the beginning of that downwind. That downwind where we have the bulk of the fleet trying to stay on the starboard side, on the starboard tack, while we have a couple of mid fleeters that flipped over went to the other side, and actually really, like, that was Zach and Henry, and then everyone everybody's got off the foils except for Jackson, who was able to survive and stayed on the foil and still make it to round in first place at the leeward gate, but just behind Zach and
well, you
and
could see Jackson when he got the lead. He got very conservative, nice wide, like generous turns. Like that last turning mark, he gave himself plenty of room to do a nice downturn and keep his speed up, and worked out. He stayed in the foils because there was a bit of light air in that last run to the finish, and Zach got cut up on it, and he nearly gave away second position to Henry Sims. Okay, that looks, a blue boat just crossed. That'd be Henry Kriebel. No, he's got a gray hull.
That was Ethan Thompson.
Ethan Thompson, okay.
Yeah, and then we have a pack of boats working in there. I think it's Alden Gord from
Detroit.
Michigan, Detroit, and Phoebe Chalmers from Kingston.
Okay. Well, you can see how light it is, so we'll go take a look at that pack. But yeah, they're definitely caught up in the light air. You're off
We
the.
have young Henry Kriebel from Montreal.
I'm a big Henry Kriebel fan. Is that him? That's Henry.
Yeah, that's him. That's Henry Kriebel.
Oh, look at Henry go. So he just snuck in there in the featherweight class. Henry, if it's foilable, he'll be up.
Yeah.
All right, Henry, we'll follow you in, buddy. So Henry's 15, right, Og?
Say again?
He's 15 years old?
Yeah, I believe he's 15, yes.
And his pathway was Opti direct to Waszp.
Yeah.
There's Henry across the line. We'll watch the rest of the finishers and we'll go in for a battery change. And I don't know, what do you think? Is this win going to sustain for race 3?
Yeah, we're gonna do at least 2 more races.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think that's the plan. 2 more races.
Well, that was nice. We caught most of that for viewers at home, and it was wonderful. It was really great having you doing some co-commenting from the water, Og.
Oh, am I on the co-commenting?
You were being broadcast right now, correct, Owen?
Okay.
Yeah, Owen's giving the nod. You actually narrated most of that race.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. No, I'm here on the water with Joyce.
Yeah, we need you for the technical briefing. I'm here for one-liners only. Yeah,
Cool.
and camera angles. Then we got our last competitor crossing. Nope, we have one more, but it's tricky, right? You fall off the foils, you're on a deep downwind, it's just hard to recover. Let's go see if we can say hi to Jackson McCauley. Take a look for him.
Yeah, and you can
There he is.
probably call Bruce and get or I can give you a live from Phoebe Chalmers, who's coming to my rib.
Yeah, if you get to her, I've got 3 minutes before we head home, so if you want to interview Phoebe, that'd be great.
Yeah, Phoebe.
We could try a Zoom link, or should we just do this way? Owen, what do you think?
I can give you Phoebe right now. She's
Yeah, hop on.
Just drinking some water. Phoebe, you got Mike Smith live on Flying Fish broadcasting on YouTube.
Okay, hi.
Hi, Phoebe.
Hi.
We're looking down there, and it just looks like a nerve-wracking race. I mean, one mistake, and like you're off the foils. So, tell us what you're thinking, just to keep it flying.
Yeah, it's pretty much just flying wherever the puffs are. On that last race, I did well on the downwind.
We saw that. We saw Jackson going left side,
I
but
the wrong way upwind and totally lost
and
a
then
bunch
you
of positions.
did you lose it on attack or just how
I
did?
think just went to the wrong side of the course and then was kind of getting knocked in the puff the whole way. But
Yeah.
yeah,
And tell us a bit about your start. We were a little high to actually pick individual boats, but were you foiling on the line?
I did a lot better. The first race I was totally too early and couldn't get foiling, but this race I did quite a bit better and was foiling off the line.
And how are you managing like ride height? Like what would be your special configuration for these conditions?
It's pretty high right now because the water's pretty flat other than some swell. So yeah, pretty high, not changing it too much upwind or downwind.
Yeah.
It's still very choppy, nice rolling swell.
Well, you guys are all pretty fast Waszp sailors, and there's a lot of separation. That just speaks about the importance of keeping dry wings and flying. But no, that was a great race. Well, thanks for meeting for us, Phoebe. We're going to fly back right now, and well, actually, we can keep talking to you, but I'm going to send the drone back. So, what are you going to do for strategy? What are you thinking going into race 3?
I think I'll go. So I went on the right side of the course downwind, and I think I'll do that again, or left side.
And is there anyone
Right
you're
side
trying
if
to?
you're looking on the upwind.
Yeah.
and then try and go on that side of the course again.
Is there anybody you're keeping an eye on, or are you just pretty much sailing your own race?
I guess Jackson McCauley and with the sail number 3 has won both the races, so definitely one to.
Yeah, we watched J-Mac. I'd say he's flying 98%.
Yeah, he's definitely a local here. He knows where the good wind is.
Yeah, getting too close to that land where they have the start, that's definitely an issue. Okay,
Yeah.
Phoebe, well, we'll talk to you a bit a little later. We gotta get landed here. Talk to you soon.
Thank you.
Thanks, bye-bye.
If you don't put it on the coach boat, you're gonna go back for it.
Well, it was nice to be able to talk to Augustine and Phoebe. I'll just need a moment here. We're going to do a battery change, but what sounds like from Aug, they're going to be doing a race 3. Hey, Owen, you switch me off. Okay, we're in sequence, just under 2 minutes. I believe Owen's got the counter and we should be on station with enough time. Og, you hear us? You're on the broadcast, Og, so any commentary you want to give, we hear you.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
So joining us just by voice, that's Augustine Ferrerio, weekend foil principal, and as well as the sort of Vakaros rep for this regatta. wearing a lot of hats, and he's the class ambassador for Waszp this weekend. 1 minute.
1 minute.
Trying to get there.
Looks like the fleet is holding back quite a bit this time.
Yeah, they're gonna need it's a little lighter. They're gonna need a good approach.
The wind is looking light right now.
A little feedback.
30 seconds.
Yep.
Boats are starting to move.
Okay.
20 seconds. Now, people are going to start trying to pop up on the foils and get into. We can actually start foiling within other boats around. Other boats will get foiling, but others will struggle because they're surrounded by dirty air.
Yep.
3, 2, 1. That's time to go.
Nice clean start.
Most of the boats up in the foils. Yeah, most boats are up in the foils. We have Ethan Thompson coming on with Andy Kinnear from the top, ripping over the fleet.
We saw.
Trying to get into a controlled position
There it is.
and actually getting the dirty air to Zach and Ethan. Then
Well-
we have, it's going to be Andy Kinnear rounding up in first and Zach. Then we have Ethan.
It's Zach,
Great team.
Ethan.
And Julian Hill. Then we got Jack McCauley and Alvin Ford.
Okay, well,
Now we have a fairly even split. We have
we got a split there. Oh, they're going over. Everyone wants the left side.
everybody's trying to foil jive. Andy was able to put that jive really well, actually extend his lead. So now you have Andy Kinnear ripping towards Halifax with fairly good pressure, good boat, good.
Well,
pitch.
we know Andy. We know he's a light air specialist. I mean, he's a light guy. He's got smooth moves here. He will keep the wings dry on this race. And I think he's got the lowest mode too. He's sailing super deep here.
He's sailing very being on the foils. Other sailors are actually struggling to stay on the foils. And
Yeah.
the sailors, in this conditions, many times they tend to overdrive the sail.
Well, he's opening up. He's got a low mode there.
He's got a low mode there. He's making sure that he's never choking the sail. And that's why he's being able to extend that lead further and
Well,
further and further.
Just to show the viewers, to see the trimming in the helming work, to keep it flying this light air, I'm going to go right above him because I know what this looks like. And it's not a straight line. He is bobbing and weaving to keep that thing rolling. So you got to jibe, and look how far he has to turn that to keep that flying.
Wow. That was a really good job by Andy.
And like,
Looks like he's going to be a mile ahead.
oh, he's going.
That lead.
We know he can do this. He did it in Sail GP Halifax, just keeping going light air. I've got footage of him doing this. He is a threat in the light breeze.
Absolutely. He's almost a quarter of a leg ahead of
Yeah.
the rest of the fleet. And now the question is who's going to be following his lead.
Well, you can see now we're just flying ahead of him. You can see how far the fleet is behind. I mean, how quickly it opens up.
And Zach Severson in good positions, but you have Adrian, you got Adrian DePat, and I think it's Jackson McCauley coming from the left side of the downwind,
Oh, Jackson's on the left.
coming in hot.
We'll see if we can find him here.
Yeah, and it looks like
I see him.
Zach Severson from Hawaii is struggling on his mode on the downwind.
Okay.
And
Well, Andy's clear. He just took the right gate. We will hang here for a bit. They got some pressure. Nice pressure by the lower gate. It gets a little light by the community end up there. They're kind of tucked behind the land. It gets shifty, it gets light. But pressure's good here in the bottom.
yeah, this is good. This is right now. All boats are foiling right now. All boats, the whole fleet is foiling right now. Comfortably on the downwind.
Well, Andy went to the right side, and like, everyone's here seems to be preferring the left gate. Let's see. There's Zach Coming in on port, we got a port starboard cross. No, he's clear, Jackson McCauley. That's Jackson there, about to round left gate.
Yeah, it looks like I think it's Ethan Thompson that's going to be rounding in second.
I think we're on Ethan. That is Ethan. Yeah, sorry, that's Zach behind him.
And just behind him, it's Ethan is Zach, and then Jackson McCauley rounded the opposite gate. He's going to take his shot going to the left side of the output.
Okay, we're currently following Ethan here ahead of Zach, going to the right side. We can see, though, in the background, we can see Jackson. He's the farthest left right now, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's way over there, and it looks like Andy's concerned. He's trying to cover.
Yeah, interesting enough, man. He's following, crossing, and he's already crossed the middle of the output, and keep going to the left side. He's more focused on protecting Jackson's left side than Ethan and Zach's right side alone. Now I can see.
Oh, it's pretty light where Ethan is, but he pulled off a beautiful left tack. Oh, look at him getting that wing down. Okay. I kind of like what Ethan's doing here. He has dry wings. He's showing some pluck here in race 3. You know, there's so many talented sailors here in different modes, and like, you never know. You just don't know what's going to happen here.
The wind is changing every few minutes.
Well, as Ethan's coming back to the center of course, you can see it here, but there's nice tendrils of wind there.
I think we're going to see a good comeback from Jackson McCauley. And interesting enough, Andy crashed the tack, got off the foil.
Oh no!
He's just back on the foil.
All right, let's go over there. Let's go join those guys.
Looks like Andy and Jackson are coming for the cross, and wouldn't be surprised if Jackson is neck to neck with Zach and Ethan, not ahead of him.
Who am I seeing here? I see Andy's still ahead, but Jackson can close that distance. Oh yeah, J-Mac, and he's a little higher. Let's see, yeah, they're... I don't know if Andy's going to make that mark.
Oh, he's definitely not. Both Jackson and Andy still have 2 tacks to go.
Okay, they're going to a blue mark again, so that's... Okay, we see that there, folks. That's going to be the telling thing. You know, they need to get dry tacks here. They need to stay foiling in the tack. That could be the difference here. And we're getting up close to that land, and it's tough. That's where the breeze gets a little iffy. Okay, Andy's the first to throw his tack in. He only touched for a moment. Pretty good. Yeah, and he's getting into better pressure on the left side. I'm a little worried with Jackson going so far right up here.
He's actually into a good. I think Jackson might be up to a good thing.
Yeah, he just touched for a moment. Okay, they're both foiling.
The next tack is going to be very crucial. Jackson seems to get a little bit better pressure.
We're with them. I think Jackson's doing great here. I like it. He took that inside line. I think he's got a little more pressure. I just think we're seeing a lead change here. He's got a critical tack coming up here. He's going to throw one on Andy.
Jackson's back in the lead. It's going to be
We'll just see what he gets. He could lose a little here. He's going to throw one. Here it comes. There's the tack. I don't know. It's just a little too much. Oh, this is close. This is going to be a very interesting fish. Yeah. Oh, here they come. Wow.
This is going to be a tight finish.
You know what? This is deja vu all over again. How many times I filmed these two looking just like this? It's like they're doing it for the cameras. Oh, they're coming in close. Andy is asking for room and getting it. But Jackson, they are flying. Oh, I better get in the line. I have no idea what's happening here. You got the Vakaros, but it looks like J-Mac took... Oh, no! Oh, no! Disaster! Oh, just when he had it. We couldn't see it from here. I didn't have the right angle, Og. We saw Jackson, like, it looks like he lost flight off his rudder.
Yeah, he crashed right on the finish.
Anyway, those two gave us a great race. That was entertainment right there. All right, let's go see what's coming back here with the second part of the fleet. Looks like Zach. Consistent sailing, always in the mix. Yeah, there he is. He's getting across no problem there. I'm still trying to get over the fact that Jackson stuffed the stern there, but blue hull, I believe that's Ethan Thompson just crossing.
Yeah, and then we have having Henry Sims coming in.
Henry Sims, okay. Usual suspects.
And then we have Adrian.
I am very impressed with Adrian sailing. You know, he's up there with this group. Oh, he kind of crashed in the line. That seems to be a trend. Is this something I didn't hear in the briefing this morning?
Well, one interesting thing that what we're seeing here on the water from the chart is that we have there's a bit of a swell coming in, and on the vortex, by sailing on the vortex bridge toward the finish, they're going straight down that swell.
Right.
So it's very easy for those foils to ventilate. When
Right.
they're getting to that max speed and try to navigate through that swell, those foils get really to the limit of that max speed, and it only takes a little bit of the swell getting the foils at the wrong angle, and it just the air just clears into
Yeah,
it.
we can just barely see it here on the footage, but yeah, I do see some color changes. So that's swell, eh? That's a
Correct. So you see the boats going a bit up and down, and that's the buoying mechanism getting a little dizzy because of the swell.
okay. Well, we got Owen back there. He's promising us some replays. Owen, we might do a battery change there. We'll do an interview. Og, who do you want to talk to? I'd like to hear a debrief of Jackson on that one, how he did his comeback, and want to hear what happened to him on the starting line, or the finish line, I mean.
We can give you a quick debrief.
Okay.
The fleet is heading in now.
That was the last race of the day?
Last race of the day. We have now Julian Hill and Stephen Chalmers coming in to decide who's taking it on. Like, you can see that one of the strategies is to try to finish at opposite ends of the finish line, right?
Yes.
No way.
I see two red hulls coming in. I'm not sure which one's Phoebe. Did she just dip the boat there?
Phoebe is the one with the white clamps.
Okay, so she's flying nicely. She's coming in.
Yeah. And then we have Oliver Source from Bermuda still to make it to the finish, but yeah, we'll try to see if we can make it to one of the sailors for a quick interview.
Okay, great. Okay, well, you did a great job getting 3 races off, and it was kind of a long day, but, you know, everyone's here to race, so the fleet's coming in now.
We're doing it. Oh, that's it. Sounds like they're pretty far away, so I'm going to have to...
That's okay. You know, we could end broadcast today. Maybe we'll get some interviews ashore. I'm sure you're quite busy now, but thanks for joining us on race 2 and 3.
Yeah, thank you. That was a lot of fun.
So there we go. Those are. It was a late start in the day. You know, EP didn't come down until 2:30. Great job by committee headed by Luke Porter getting those races off. We saw good foiling, nice course, and I'm sure the competitors will be happy with that. Haven't checked the conditions for tomorrow, but we're scheduled to start racing at 12. We'll put cameras and we'll put the stream live at 11:30. For those who want to watch, you know, check the event page, check Flying Fish, or just join the Flying Fish webpage. And at 11:30, you'll see a stream go live, and then usually about 15 minutes beforehand, you know, we'll get cameras live and start seeing sailors on the water. But yeah, it was an exciting day here in Halifax, and thrilled for the days of racing that are coming up. We got the fleet just coming in here. It's a 2-kilometer journey back to the Royal Nova Scotia Yacht Squadron. And you can see it closes up there, you know, the tighter body of water, and that's what we call the the arm, or the northwest arm. And pretty glassy in there, so I think the coaches and sport vessels are going to be busy putting together some tows. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the broadcast today. I will add that this is all done by volunteers. This essentially just contributed for free with us providing equipment we cobbled together. So part of what we're trying to do is to show people in Canada and North America that you can do a broadcast. And it's very, this is a $100,000 budget. It's not even a $10,000 budget. It was a tuna sandwich, actually, in this shirt. Quite nice. Thank you, Rooster. And, it's a pleasure to do this, honestly. And if anyone asked me, where I'd rather be, it would be either sailing or watching it just like this. And it's just so amazing to be able to have the comms, the technology, and the signals and the footage like this actually show what's happening on the water and in a way that just wasn't possible even 5 years ago. So on behalf of the organizing committee for the Waszp North Americans 2024, and our event chair, Tara McCauley, my co-producer, Owen Nichols. Oh, and you're 16? Owen's 15, and he's producing this. He's the brains of the operation. I'm just the flyboy. But just two of us putting this on. We will have guests coming in on some Zoom calls. We'll have some commentary on the weekend. Today was more just proof of concept and just making sure everything's working. And all sounds like things went okay. So signing off here. We can go back to the water camera. And I'll bring this guy in.